Eh, kita berani, boleh ya? Ready? Music.
Hello viewers, this is Joel from New York. আজ 13 ফেব্রুয়ারি 2021। এখন নিউ ইয়র্ক সময় বিকেল 4টা। নিউ ইয়র্কের আজকের টেম্পারেচার 28 ডিগ্রি ফারেনহাইট। এখন আপনারা দেখছেন নিউ ইয়র্কের অত্যাধুনিক শপিং মল ব্রুকফিল্ড প্লেস।
Thumbnails are one of the most critical elements to ranking your content and to getting views. So in this tutorial, we're going to step through exactly how to make thumbnails for YouTube videos easy, fast, and free. Hey, it's Justin Brown here from Primal Video, where we help you amplify your business and brand with video. If you're new here, make sure you click that subscribe button, and all the links to everything we mentioned in this video you can find linked in the description box below. So let's jump into it. YouTube thumbnails are an incredibly important element of video optimization. Without an attractive thumbnail, you won't grab the attention of your potential viewers, which means you'll miss out on the click and the view. So fortunately though, there are free ways to easily create effective thumbnails. And in this video, we're going to run through a full custom YouTube thumbnail tutorial so you can follow along step by step. Now we're going to step through exactly how we used to do it before we started outsourcing our thumbnails. So while it is a simple process to create your own, if you are interested in outsourcing, then I'm going to share with you exactly how we do that at the end of this video. Now probably the biggest misconception is that you need to be using apps like Photoshop to create your thumbnails. So if you've got Photoshop and you know how to use it, then by all means definitely go for it, but you can definitely do it without Photoshop. Simple apps like even Keynote and PowerPoint are fantastic for creating thumbnail images. Mike used to create most of our thumbnails just using Keynote, but the process is nearly identical using a free online service like Canva that'll work across all platforms. So today we're going to use Canva because it's so simple to get great results fast and it's completely free. Okay, now if you're creating thumbnail images with yourself in them, meaning that you're going to be pulling a freeze frame out of the video you've created, it's a good idea to, at the end of your recording, just go across the end here, to actually pose for a few different thumbnail images. So what I'll do to start out with is I'll do the cheesy smile, point at some stuff, give a couple of different options so that when I'm coming through here to find the thumbnail image for our video, then I can just take a screenshot or export a freeze frame from here. Much easier to find than one that's back through here, partway through a sentence or something, trying to find something that looks half decent. So always at the end, try to pose for something, pull a few different faces, point at a few different things, so that you've got some options. So for our example here, we'll just use this one here. Now if you're using VLC to play back your videos, you can just choose Video Take Snapshot and that will save out that freeze frame for you. Or you can make the video playback bigger and just take a screenshot of your screen here and use that as your image. So if you're on Mac, that's Command Shift 4, or if you're on Windows, you can open up the Snip tool. And we'll just save that to the desktop. Image. Okay, so now that we've got our image sorted, let's jump over to Canva. And you want to hit this big button in the top corner, Create a Design, which will bring you to this page here. Now if you come over here to Use Custom Dimensions, just type in 1920 by 1080 and press Design. Now there's a heap of preset templates and layouts and all those sorts of things in here, but what we're going to do is bring in our image first. So we'll hit Uploads, select Upload Your Own Images, find the image that we just saved out, and that's good to go now to be used in our thumbnail. So we just stretch that up, size that up so that it fits our canvas size. You can actually make it a bit bigger than the original size, and you've got a little bit of flexibility to move it around a bit. The next thing we want to do is add in some text, but generally to make your text pop out on a thumbnail like this, I'd like to add in a shape behind it. So we'll come down here, go to Elements, then Shapes, and we'll just pick one of these free shapes. I like going the square, but squashing it down so it is a rectangle. Bring that up about here somewhere. And on that box, we can change the color. So pressing up here. And let's add a new document color. We're going to paste in our Primal Video color. So this is where you can keep everything on brand and to all your brand colors. And we will add some text. So we'll click on text. Now in here, again, there's a heap of different presets that you can use to just drag these out if you like the way they look. I will delete that, and we're just going to come back up to the top and just go add a heading and drag that on. We'll type in how to, and we will make this our font, which is Oswald. One of these days I should really learn the alphabet. We'll go bold, and we will make it bigger. And I'll resize this box down a bit. Make that font white. Back to the color picker, and we'll go white. How to. Now what you can do here is if you select these two boxes, the background and the actual font itself, which we can do just by drawing a box around them here, then we can actually group them together. And once they're grouped, you can do things like scale it up, you can rotate them a bit. So a lot of our branding is slightly angled like that. So you can move it around. We'll just get all the text in there first, then we'll position them so it looks good. So what we can do, if we want to duplicate this, we can just select it and come over here to copy. We've now got two of them. So we can now go how to edit faster we might do so it's easier to edit is just select it and choose ungroup, and then we can edit these two separate. So we'll stretch this out so it fits, edit faster. We can then resize the box. Okay, so we've got how to edit faster. What we might do for this one to mix it up a little bit is, let's just click the background color. Let's change that to a dark gray. Maybe we'll make the font white as well. How to edit faster, we might go a bit darker gray. So you can either pick the preset colors here, or you can add a new color, and here's where you get to dial it in. Cool, how to edit faster. So what we might do here is just reposition our background image. We might scale it up a little bit more and move it over just a touch. Then we've got more room for the text up in this corner, and again we can change the angles on them. Maybe we'll scale this one down just a little bit. How to edit faster. Now you can also bring in other graphics and things as well.
Good grammar and spelling are important, but if you want to write essays that inspire, messages that forge brighter connections, and emails that get
So we'll come over here to uploads and upload your own images. We'll pick the Adobe Premiere logo because this is all about how to edit faster. Once that's uploaded, we will click on it. You see it's nearly done. It's uploading here. We'll click on it. That will bring it into our project here. We can scale it up and down. Maybe we'll put it up in the top corner here. Or even actually, let's put it down in the bottom corner here. So it's all a creative process, and it's all about matching your brand. But there's one other thing that I would suggest that you do with your images to make them pop a bit more here on your thumbnail. So if we click on our background image and we come up here to filter, and we go to advanced options. Obviously you can adjust your brightness, your contrast, saturation, tint. There's a heap of different options in here, or there's preset filters. Think of these like Instagram filters that you can apply to your thumbnails as well. What I suggest is that you keep it on normal, depending on how good or bad your photo is, and I would boost the saturation just a little bit so that your colors pop a bit more. And keep in mind that most people are going to be viewing these pretty small on their screen or on their phone. So it doesn't actually matter if it's probably a little bit over the top in this case, because it's going to look good when it's much smaller. And the other thing you can do is to sharpen it up a little bit. So if you grab the blur slider and slide it up, you're going to blur it. But if you go the other way, you're actually going to do the opposite of it and sharpen it up. So I'd probably just add a little bit of sharpen on there as well, just to make it a little bit more crispy. So those are the primary ones that I would suggest you play with, but feel free to adjust the brightness, the contrast, and make any other corrections or adjustments to your image to get it how you'd like it. Cool, so looking at this now, it looks pretty good. I might actually just do some final tweaking, and I'd probably make the text here just a little bit bigger. Okay, that's looking pretty good. But just to give you an example of the thumbnail images, most people are actually going to be viewing it at this sort of size. So you want to make sure that it looks good at the smaller size, and that you've also taken into consideration where the graphic elements and things are over it. So you probably don't want to have too much text in this top right hand corner, because you can see as they mouse over, you get the little watch later button, and exactly the same down the bottom right hand corner with the time or the length of the video. So if you've got critical text down there, then it could potentially be covered up when the user mouses over. So you can see with this one here, if we put the mouse over it, it's only covering the Premiere logo. It's not actually covering how to edit videos faster. Okay, and coming back to our thumbnail now, just one more thing that I do want to show you in the elements, because this is a pretty cool design thing that you can do, is under shapes. You can do some simple things that are going to make your thumbnails pop. Just click another rectangle. Let's scale this one up quite a bit. Let's move it off to the side here. And actually before we do, let's rotate it a little bit so it's on an angle. Let's bring this down to about here. And we can come up here to the transparency button, and we can lower that down so you can start to see the things behind it. And the other thing you can do is hit arrange. You can see that our white box is currently over the top of everything there. We can actually send it to the back. So just keep hitting back until it's behind all of your elements. So it's another way that you can just break up your thumbnails and add a little bit more polish to them just by using some simple elements like a rectangle and rotating it. Once you're done, all you need to do is hit download, choose JPEG and hit download, and that's going to ask you where you want to save it on your computer. Then jump into YouTube and upload it on your video. Now earlier in the video I did mention that we are now outsourcing our thumbnail design. So we use a service called Design Pickle to do that. So they're a subscription design service where you pay a monthly fee and you get unlimited design. So it works great not just for thumbnails but really any Instagram, any social graphic, branding, PDF guides, banners, really any graphic design work that you need. So that's what we're currently using to outsource our graphic design work, and there's obviously links in the description below if you're interested in checking that out. So now that you've got your thumbnail template sorted, another powerful element of branding is animated titles and introductions, and it's not as hard as you might think. Check out the videos linked on screen for a heap more information on those, and I'll see you soon.
Hi everyone, Kevin here. Today I want to show you how you can edit video on Windows 10 using an app that comes with Windows 10. Yes, Windows 10 includes a free video editor, and I'm going to show you step by step how you can take advantage of it. Now, if you're say
दोस्तों, आज हम ये वीडियो के अंदर बात करेंगे अपने एंड्रॉयड फ़ोन की ही मदद से एक प्रोफेशनल लुकिंग कार्टून वीडियोस कैसे क्रिएट करना है। तो दोस्तों चलिए बिल्कुल भी टाइम वेस्ट के बिना आज का मैं वीडियो स्टार्ट करते हैं। दोस्तों आज के मैं वीडियो के अंदर आपको मैं बताने वाला हूं जो ट्रेडिशनल मेथड है जिसको यूज़ करके पुराने ज़माने में कार्टून वीडियोस क्रिएट किया जाता था, उस मेथड को यूज़ करके दोस्तों आज आपको मैं अपने एंड्रॉयड फ़ोन की ही मदद से कार्टून वीडियोज़ कैसे क्रिएट करना है सिखाने वाला हूँ। तो दोस्तों चलिए बिल्कुल भी टाइम वेस्ट के बिना आज का मैं वीडियो स्टार्ट करते हैं। दोस्तों वीडियो शुरू करने से पहले आप एक छोटा प्रीव्यू देख लीजिए आज हम किस तरह का कार्टून वीडियो क्रिएट करने वाले हैं। दोस्तों आपको सबसे पहले एक ऐप को इंस्टॉल करना है जो कि वीडियो एडिटिंग ऐप है जिसका नाम है काइनमास्टर। दोस्तों आपके पास अगर काइनमास्टर नहीं है तो वीडियो के डिस्क्रिप्शन एक बार चेक कर लेना, वहां आपको लिंक दे दूंगा, वहां पर से डाउनलोड कर लेना। कर देने के बाद में दोस्तों आपको सिंपली काइनमास्टर ओपन करना है। दोस्तों देख सकते हो ये सिंपली ओपन हो चुका है। अभी हम यहाँ पर सिंपली प्लस मार्क के ऊपर क्लिक करेंगे और ये 16:9 रेशियो के ऊपर क्लिक करेंगे। जैसा ही दोस्तों आप इसके ऊपर क्लिक करते हो तो आपके सामने कुछ इस तरह का इंटरफेस आपको मिल जाएगा। आपको दोस्तों सबसे पहले क्या करना है, मीडिया के अंदर जाना है और यहाँ पर से बैकग्राउंड के ऊपर क्लिक कर लेना है। यहाँ पर दोस्तों इतने सारे आपको बैकग्राउंड्स मिल जाएंगे, जो भी कलर का बैकग्राउंड आपको अच्छा लगता है वो बैकग्राउंड आप सेलेक्ट कर लीजिए। तो दोस्तों यहाँ पर मुझे ये बैकग्राउंड अच्छा लगता है तो मैं इसको यूज़ करूँगा। अभी दोस्तों आपको क्या करना है, यहाँ पर देख सकते हो इसकी लेयर आपको यहाँ पर शो कर रही है, सिंपली इसके ऊपर आपको एक बार टच कर देना है। कर देने के बाद में दोस्तों जितनी मिनट का जितने सेकंड्स का आपका कार्टून वीडियो आप बनाना चाहते हो उतना सेकंड का बैकग्राउंड इसे कुछ इस तरह से कर लेना है। यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हो दोस्तों 12 सेकंड का ये वीडियो अभी बना रहा हूँ मैं। चलिए इसको इस तरह से फर्स्ट पोजीशन पे ला लेना है और यहाँ पर इसको कर देना है सिंपली ओके। ओके करने के बाद में दोस्तों आपको यहाँ पर मैं थोड़े फुटेज यूज़ करूँगा। इन सारे फुटेज की लिंक दोस्तों आपको मैं वीडियो के डिस्क्रिप्शन में दे दूंगा, वहाँ पर से डाउनलोड कर लीजिए। तो दोस्तों आपको क्या करना है, सिंपली जाना है लेयर में और मीडिया के ऊपर क्लिक कर देना है। अभी हम दोस्तों यहाँ पर एक फोल्डर ओपन करेंगे जहाँ पर मैं कुछ इस तरह के इमेजेस क्रिएट करके रखा है, दे दूंगा इसकी लिंक आपको वीडियो के डिस्क्रिप्शन में, देख लेना एक बार, डाउनलोड कर लीजिए। दोस्तों एक देख सकते हो एक रोड जैसी इमेज है। आपको सबसे पहले बैकग्राउंड और उसका जो कुछ भी लेआउट होता है उसको यहाँ पर से क्रिएट करना होगा। तो हम दोस्तों यहाँ पर सबसे पहले रोड को सेट करेंगे और दोस्तों इसकी ड्यूरेशन आप देख सकते हो जितना बैकग्राउंड वाली लेयर है उतनी नहीं है। आपको क्या करना है, सिंपली इस तरह से इसकी ड्यूरेशन फुल कर देना है और फिर से स्टार्टिंग पोजीशन पे आना है और इसको भी कर देना है सिंपली ओके। अभी दोस्तों हम फिर से जाएंगे लेयर के अंदर और दोस्तों फिर वही प्रोसेस को यूज़ करके और एक फुटेज को भी हम यहाँ पर से लोड कर लेंगे। तो दोस्तों ये कुछ एक दुकान जैसी एक इमेज क्रिएट करा है, क्योंकि दोस्तों बैकग्राउंड में दुकानें भी होते हैं तो इस तरह से हम एक फुटेज यहाँ पर मैं यूज़ करूँगा। तो दोस्तों आपको कुछ इस तरह से यहाँ पर साइड में रख देना है और इसकी भी ड्यूरेशन जितना बैकग्राउंड है उतना कर लीजिए। देन अभी हम दोस्तों क्या करना है, सिंपली यहाँ पर आपको इन एनिमेशन के पर क्लिक करना है और यहाँ पर पॉप वाला एनिमेशन, बहुत सारे आपको एनिमेशन यहाँ पर मिल जाएंगे। जो भी आपको पसंद आता है वो टाइप का एनिमेशन आप यहाँ पर लगा लीजिए। तो यहाँ पर मैं सिंपली पॉप ओपन करके मैं क्लिक करूँगा तो यहाँ पर देख सकते हो कुछ इस तरह का एनिमेशन यहाँ पर आपको दिख रहा है, देख सकते हो। अभी हम इसको कर देंगे सिंपली ओके। ओके करने के बाद में दोस्तों उसी दुकान वाली लेयर के ऊपर आपको टच करना है, राइट, स्टार्टिंग पोजीशन पे आना है और यहाँ पर एक की का ऑप्शन मिलेगा आपको, इसके ऊपर क्लिक कर देना है। कर देने के बाद में दोस्तों पूरा एंड पॉइंट पर आना है। यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हो एंड पॉइंट पर आने के बाद आपकी जो ये दुकान वाली जो लेयर है, सॉरी फुटेज है, इसको पकड़ करके यहाँ पर इस तरह से लास्ट में कर देना है। परफेक्ट, अब इसको कर दीजिए सिंपली ओके। तो दोस्तों चलिए एक बार, राइट, और दोस्तों इस तरह से इसके ऊपर बिठाने के बाद आप यहाँ पर राइट साइड पर थोड़ा स्क्रॉल करेंगे तो यहाँ पर एक ऑप्शन मिलेगा आपको क्रोमा की, इसके ऊपर क्लिक करके यहाँ पर ये डिसेबल होगा, सिंपली इसको एनेबल कर दीजिए। जैसे दोस्तों आप इसको एनेबल करते हो तो यहाँ पर देख सकते हो इसका ग्रीन कलर का बैकग्राउंड जा चुका है, राइट। चलिए अभी आपको मैं एक बार प्ले करके दिखा देता हूँ। दोस्तों देख सकते हो बहुत ही प्रोफेशनल लुक आपको यहाँ पर मिल रहा है और दोस्तों और भी आप अपनी क्रिएटिविटी यूज़ करके बहुत ही अमेजिंग तरीके से इस तरह के वीडियोस आप दोस्तों क्रिएट कर सकते हो। चलिए और कुछ मैं थोड़ा ऐड करके आपको दिखा देता हूँ एग्जाम्पल के तौर पर। चलिए दोस्तों अभी आपको एक बार प्ले करके दिखा देता हूँ, इस बार आपको ये कैसे दिखता है। दोस्तों देख सकते हो बहुत ही अच्छा लुक आपको यहाँ पर मिल रहा है। तो दोस्तों इसी तरह से इस प्रोसेस को यूज़ करके आप अपनी क्रिएटिविटी यूज़ करके कुछ इस तरह के प्रोफेशनल लुकिंग कार्टून वीडियोस आप क्रिएट कर सकते हो। उम्मीद करता हूँ दोस्तों आपको वीडियो पसंद आई होगी। अगर से दोस्तों आपको मेरी बनाई वीडियो थोड़ी भी हेल्पफुल लगी हो तो प्लीज़ वीडियो को लाइक करके बताना आपको वीडियो पसंद आ रही है और दोस्तों चैनल को सब्सक्राइब कर लेना, क्योंकि दोस्तों इसी तरह के लेटेस्ट इंटरेस्टिंग और भी बहुत सारे अच्छे अच्छे हेल्पफुल वीडियोस दोस्तों आपके लिए मैं लाते रहता हूँ। फिलहाल के लिए दोस्तों बस इतना ही, फिर मिलते हैं अगले वीडियो पर। जब तक के लिए टेक केयर एंड goodbye।
Hi everyone, my name is Kevin. Today I want to show you how you could transfer photos and videos from your iPhone to your Windows 10 PC. It's actually pretty easy to do, and I'm going to walk you through how to do that today. All right, well, let's jump into it. So I have a whole bunch of photos on my phone. I went to the Museum of Flight yesterday with my son and I want to take these photos from my phone and put them on my computer. So how do I go about doing that? Well, I'm going to show you 3 different techniques to do it. The first one uses the Photos app that comes with Windows 10. The second technique uses File Explorer, and then the third technique is something that you could just do in the cloud, which is using the Google Photos app. All right, well, let's run through the 3 different techniques. So the first technique using the Windows Photo app. So what I need to do first is I have my iPhone here, and I need to plug it into my computer. So I have this lightning cable. It's already plugged into my computer and my USB port, and so I'm going to go ahead and plug it into my computer. And now I get a message on my computer screen here that says Apple iPhone, select to choose what happens with this device. And so on the screen you'll see that I have a few different options. I have one that says import photos and videos, and then I have other ones, open device to view files. And what I want to do is first we're going to look at the Photos and Videos app. So I'm going to go ahead and click on this using the Photos app. I'm going to go ahead and click on that. And so what's happening now is the app is looking for all the photos on the device. Now the nice thing is the Photos app comes in box as part of Windows 10. That means if you have Windows 10 on your computer, you also have access to the Photos app.
আমি দেখি যাই দরজাত লাগলো শুদ্ধ দেখি
app. And so here it looks like it found a whole bunch of photos, so I'm going to unselect all, and what we're going to do is I'm just going to import a few of these. So let's just import all the photos from my trip yesterday to the museum. And so what's happening now is the app is looking for all the photos on the device. Now I'm going to go ahead and click on that. And so what's happening now is the app is looking for all the photos on the device. Now the nice thing is the Photos app comes in box as part of Windows 10. That means if you have Windows 10 on your computer, you also have access to the Photos app. And so here it looks like it found a whole bunch of photos, so I'm going to unselect all, and what we're going to do is I'm just going to import a few of these. So let's just import all the photos from my trip yesterday to the Museum of Flight. So I'm going to bring them all in. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to click on Import Selected. Okay, so now it's importing all the images, and it looks like it brought them in automatically. So here we are with the 787 in the background. Here's a picture of me and my son in front of one of the original Boeing 747s. And then here we are in the loading bay of the space shuttle. So kind of a few kind of fun photos. And what I could do then is I could edit these photos. Let's say I want to crop, add filter, effects. Let's say I had and share the photos. So there's a lot that I could do with it. You could bring in photos, you could bring in videos. Any of that works using the Photos app. So that's probably the easiest way to import photos to your computer. Now I want to show another technique too. So I'm going to close out the Photos app, and this is something that'll work if you're also on an older version of Windows. So maybe you don't have the Photos app. So I'm going to actually just unplug the phone, and then we're going to plug that back in here. Once again, I get this dialog, and instead of clicking on the import photos and videos using the Photo app, what I want to do is I want to open the device to view files using File Explorer. So I'm going to go ahead and click on that. And so what you'll see now is it's on the it's selected on the iPhone. Here, if I look on the left-hand side, I see that device is selected, and I'll go ahead and click on the internal storage. There's this folder called DCIM. That's where the iPhone stores all the photos. Another folder, click into that one. And then once I click in, I see all my photos and all my videos on the device. So what I could do is I'm going to go ahead and just make this window a little bit smaller. And so I could actually go through and I could just select files, and then I can right click to copy. And then let's say I just want to put it on my desktop, I could right click and I could paste. And here all the photos are also on my PC now as well. So there was a picture of my son, and here's a picture of him again at the Museum of Flight. So very simple to copy and then paste photos on your computer using File Explorer. The Photos app is probably the easiest. File Explorer is a little more detailed because you have to choose where you want to place the photo. So the third technique that I want to talk through is using Google Photos to get photos onto your computer. So how do you do that? Well, the first thing is you need to go to the App Store and you need to install the Google Photos app. So simply click on App Store and then search for Google Photos. Once you have Google Photos installed, you'll see an app icon on your phone that's called Google Photos. I'm going to go ahead and click on that. And what will happen now is once the app opens, it'll identify all the photos that are on my phone. So here it's looking at all the photos, and you see that it's synced on your phone. That's called Google Photos. I'm going to go ahead and click on that. And what will happen now is once the app opens, it'll identify all the photos that are on my phone. So here it's looking at all the photos, and you see that it's synchronizing or backing up with Google Photos. So it's going through and it's backing up the 20 photos. And while that's happening, what I could do now is on my desktop, I'm going to open up my browser and I'm going to navigate to photos.google.com. And now I'm going to just refresh this page, and you'll see that all these photos from the Museum of Flight are now showing up on my photos.google.com. And so what I could do is I could either view them right here on my computer, or what I could do is I could hit that checkbox and I could even select multiple images. And if I click on this dot in the top right hand corner, I could then click on download. So I'm going to go ahead and download these. And what that did now is it downloaded a zip file with all my photos. Now the nice thing about using Google Photos is not only do you get a backup on Google or in the cloud, but you don't have to hook up a cord with your computer. As long as you have Wi-Fi, or if you just have cellular data, you could load up the Google Photos app. It'll upload it to Google Photos, and then you could get it on your PC and you could download it to your computer, or you could just leave it in the cloud. The Google Photos technique, that's my favorite, just because you get that backup and it's pretty easy. You don't have to kind of get this clunky cord and hook it up to your computer. So all in all, pretty easy. Those are 3 different techniques how you could take photos that are on your iPhone and then you could transfer them to your computer, whether it's a photo, whether it's a video. So all in all, it's pretty easy. Hopefully this quick tutorial was helpful and you learned how to transfer photos and videos from your phone to your computer. If it was, please give it a thumbs up. If you want to see future videos like this, please hit that subscribe button. That way you'll be notified anytime new content like this comes out. And lastly, if there's anything else that you're trying to learn about, anything else that you want me to create a video on, leave a comment down below. I read them all, and if there are any video ideas, I'll add it to my list for future videos. All right, well, thanks a lot. That's all I had for you today. I'll see you next time. Bye.
I didn't realize how many mistakes I was making in English until I started to use grammar.
Hi everyone, my name is Kevin. Today I want to show you how you can take a screenshot on your PC using Windows 10. And full disclosure, before we jump into this, I work at Microsoft. Okay, let's jump into it. Here I am on my desktop and we need something to take a screenshot of. I don't know, I can't think of anything better than my YouTube page. So here's my YouTube page and it has a picture of me in an awkward pose with my finger pointing up. We're going to take a screenshot of this today. I'm going to show two different methods to take a screenshot. One uses an app that comes with Windows 10, and the second technique is using your keyboard. So let's start out with the app that comes with Windows 10. Probably the easiest way you could get to it is to open up search and then to type in snipping tool. That's the name of the app, the snipping tool. So I'm going to go ahead and type it in, and there you see it right there. The other way you could get to it is I could click on the Start menu, and this is the long way to get to it. I'll go into the Start menu, scroll to the very bottom down here, and then there's a section called Windows Accessories. What's interesting is this shows you all the other things that also come with Windows. You got a fancy note-taking program called Notepad, very basic. You also have a souped-up one called WordPad, and not quite at the level of Word. And then here we also see the snipping tool. If you want easier access in the future, you can pin that to the Start menu, which shows up where all these apps are over here. I could also click on more and I could pin it to the taskbar. I've already pinned it to the taskbar, which is why it says unpin. So I pinned it to the taskbar because this is a tool and an app that I use quite often. So the very bottom down here, and then there's a section. The other way you could get to it is I could click on the Start menu, and this is the long way to get to it. I'll go into the Start menu, scroll to the very bottom down here, and then there's a section called Windows Accessories. What's interesting is this shows you all the other things that also come with Windows. You got a fancy note-taking program called Notepad, very basic. You also have a souped-up one called WordPad, and not quite at the level of Word. And then here we also see the snipping tool. If you want easier access in the future, you can pin that to the Start menu, which shows up where all these apps are over here. I could also click on more and I could pin it to the taskbar. I've already pinned it to the taskbar, which is why it says unpin. So I pinned it to the taskbar because this is a tool and an app that I use quite often. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on it on the taskbar to open up the snipping tool. Now there are a few different modes that the snipping tool has. You could do a full screen capture. With a full screen capture, that simply takes a screenshot of the entire desktop. There's also a window snip, and I'll show you how that works. So here I could select a window if I want to take a screenshot of my browser, or I could take a screenshot of the whole desktop. There's also rectangular snip and freeform snip. So with a rectangular snip, I could simply highlight an area of the page that I want to take a screenshot of. And the other mode, the freeform, I can try my best to select an area that I want to take a screenshot of. And here I'm going to do my best at creating a rectangle. And there you have it. There's my screenshot of myself. What I could do then is I could go to File, Save As, and I could save this as different file types. I have the option of doing a PNG, a PNG, I guess. I also have a GIF or a GIF depending on who you talk to. And then there's also a JPEG. So I could choose what type of file. A PNG is the default that I could save it as. I could also email it to someone, make a copy. Here I could save again as well. What I can also do with this tool, you can annotate. So here there's a pen tool. Let's say that I want to give myself a little mustache. And then I want to give myself a nice fake tan. There I could highlight myself in yellow. And there you could annotate if you take a screenshot of text and you want to highlight it, you could do all that. I could also go ahead and erase that because I don't know if I like my fake mustache and the fake tan. What you could also do, which is kind of neat, is you could set a delay. So similar to when you're taking a photo of your family and someone wants to hit the take photo button and you all run together and smile, you could set your delay. Of course, someone's eyes will probably be shut and you'll have to take your photo again. But there's one way you could delay take a photo. So this is the snipping tool, pretty useful tool if you want to take a screenshot. Okay, So now that we've looked at the snipping tool, what I want to do next is I want to show you how you can take a screenshot using your keyboard. So I have a few different keyboards because depending on the type of keyboard you have, the way you print your screen is going to be a little different. First, we're going to look at my Dell keyboard. On my Dell keyboard, there is simply a section that says Print Screen. And so what I'm going to do is, because it's in blue, I need to press the Function key at the same time. So I'll simply press Function and Print Screen at the same time. And then there the screenshot was saved. If I click here, it looks like it automatically saved it to OneDrive. Here's the print screen that I just did. This is a Microsoft keyboard. There's simply a button that says PRTSCN. That's the abbreviation for print screen. I'm printing the screen out. That's where that comes from because I want to print a copy of this. All I do is I simply press the print screen button, and then that also takes a print screen that I just did. This is a Microsoft keyboard. There's simply print screen. And so what I'm going to do is, because it's in blue, I need to press the Function key at the same time. So I'll simply press Print Screen. And so what I'm going to do is, because it's in blue, I need to press the Function key at the same time. So I'll simply press Function and Print Screen at the same time. And then there the screenshot was saved. If I click here, it looks like it automatically saved it to OneDrive. Here's the print screen that I just did. This is a Microsoft keyboard. There's simply a button that says PRTSCN. That's the abbreviation for print screen. I'm printing the screen out. That's where that comes from because I want to print a copy of this. All I do is I simply press the print screen button, and then that also takes a screenshot. And then I also have my Lenovo laptop here, and there's a key here that says PRTSC. That also allows me to print the screen. Now, a few of the fancy things that you could do. So print screen simply takes a screen capture of the entire screen. What I could also that you could do. So print screen simply takes a screen capture of the entire screen. What also allows me to print the screen. Now, a few of the fancy things that you have my Lenovo laptop here, and there's a key here that says PRTSC. That also allows me to print the screen. Now, a few of the fancy things that you could do. So print screen simply takes a screen capture of the entire screen. What I could also do is, let's say I select this window and I just want to take a screenshot of this window. What I could do is just press the Alt key and print screen at the same time. And so if I go into here, you'll see that that took a screenshot of just that window. So even if my desktop is bigger than that window, I can limit the screenshot just to that window. Another kind of neat technique is if you press the Windows key and print screen at the same time, it'll simply automatically save that. So there it saved a copy. And where it puts that is it puts it in pictures of the entire screen. What I could also do is, let's say I select this window and I just want to take a screenshot of this window. What I could do is just press the Alt key and print screen at the same time. And so if I go into here, you'll see that that took a screenshot of just that window. So even if my desktop is bigger than that window, I can limit the screenshot just to that window. Another kind of neat technique is if you press the Windows key and print screen at the same time, it'll simply automatically save that. So there it saved a copy. And where it puts that is it puts it in pictures. So you go to this PC, pictures and screenshots, and there you see that it just saved the screenshot. Although if you have your computer connected to OneDrive and you simply hit print screen, it already saves it to OneDrive, so it kind of does the same thing. Today I showed you two different ways you could take a screenshot. One of them is with the snipping tool. The other way is using your keyboard and hitting the print screen button, and a few combinations of that depending on what you want to do. Hopefully that unblocks you with all your screenshot needs. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up. I love seeing thumbs up. And if you want to see future tech videos like this, hit that subscribe button, and that way you'll get a notification anytime new content like this comes out. All right, well, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
The reason I love using StreamYard, well, that's easy. I can make, Chris Brogan, I can make a show like The Backpack Show, where I have a co-host, Carrie, but I can run the show all by myself. I can.
Hi everyone, Kevin here. Today I want to show you one of the best ways to take a screenshot on a Windows 10 PC, and that's using a tool called Snip and Sketch. The reason I like Snip and Sketch so much is first off, it comes pre-installed with Windows 10. You don't have to go out and download another app to be able to take a screenshot. Second, not only can you take a screenshot of your entire desktop, you can also take a screenshot of a window or even just a free-form selection. Last, once you take your screenshot, you can make all types of annotations. You could write on it, you can circle items, you can even highlight items, and then very easily share it with others. Alright, well, enough talk. Why don't we jump on the PC and I'll show you all about this tool, Snip and Sketch. Here I am on my PC, and first off, I want to show you how you can launch the Snip and Sketch app. If you're on Windows 10, you're already going to have this app installed. If you're on Windows 7 or on Windows 8, did you know you can upgrade to Windows 10 for free? I've included a link in the description. To launch Snip and Sketch, let's go down to the taskbar and within the search field, type in Snip and Sketch. Once you type in a few letters, you should see Snip and Sketch appear as one of the best matches. Let's click on that. Once the app launches, right in the center of the app, you'll see an additional way that you can launch the app in the future, which is even quicker and easier. All you need to do is press the Windows logo key together with Shift and S, and that'll also launch Snip and Sketch. Another way you can also get back to it, once you have the app open, you'll see Snip and Sketch on your taskbar. You can right click on this and you can pin it to your taskbar. I've already pinned the app to my taskbar. Now that we have the Snip and Sketch app open, how do we start using it? Let's go up to the top left-hand corner and click on this button that says New. Once I click on this opens up a few controls on the top of my screen. We have a few different options for taking a screen capture. The one on the far left is a rectangular snip, and just like the name implies, if I click on this, I can draw a rectangle around an object on my screen and take a screen capture of that. To the right of that, I can also take a freeform snip. Just like the name implies, I can click on that and then draw around an area of my screen that I want to take a screen capture of. Next, I can also take a window capture or a window snip. When I click on this, I can select a window and that'll take a screen capture of that entire window. The last option I have here is a full screen snip, and just like the name implies, this allows me to take a screenshot of my entire desktop. Now, so far in Snip and Sketch, I've shown you how you could take a screenshot right now. Just like with a camera, you also have the option to set a delay timer on your screen captures. To set a delay timer, right near the New button, there's a drop-down menu. Click on this and you have the option to set a delay for 3 seconds or for 10 seconds. Now, why would you want to use a delay? Well, maybe you need to prep things on your screen before you take your screenshot. For instance, let's say I wanted to highlight something on my desktop first. Let's try this out by going with snip in 3 seconds. Next, I'm going to highlight on my desktop. And here after 3 seconds, you see that it freezes the screen, and just like before, I can take a snip using any one of these tools. Let's use the full screen desktop snip. Here now you see my screen capture with the area highlighted on my screen, and it shows the entire desktop. One of the great things about the Snip and Sketch tool is that it has so much more than just screenshots. I can also annotate what my screenshot
লিডার হয়েছে পিতা খবর বলা নেই না ভাই তা আগে সবে লইয়া রক্ষা আগে সবে লইয়া রক্ষা কোন দিন লইছো লাস্ট সানডে নি ওই এক ডোজ ও ও তে এক ডোজ লইছে না নি আরো কদিন বাদে আর এক ডোজ লইলি জনসন 100 উপরে যাইব 70 হ্যাঁ না না 70 না নি জনসন 85 আর এক ডোজ লইলিও তো 150 উপরে যাইব কি ওই ওখানে না তা আছি ভালো আছি কিতা খবর আর হামলাই গেছে নি আবার হ্যাঁ পুরো ওরা তারা লাগি গেছে না সাইন করে দিছো নি? আজকে হইছে নি? হ্যাঁ। আর ডাউন পেমেন্ট কত দিলে? 20%। 20% কত হাজার হয়? 50। 1,24,000 দিলে ডাউন পেমেন্ট। কি হয়েছে? হ্যাঁ। ওকে। হ্যাঁ। আর এখন কত? এখন এখন কত? হ্যাঁ। মানে 3%? এখন 3% দিনি। ও। ও। হুম। বুঝছি। হুম। মর্গেজ। হুম। এভরি মান্থ। তাহলে 3,000। হুম। বুঝছি। তো এমনি রেন্ট দিতে হয় না? ও। বুঝছি। বুঝছি। হ্যাঁ। বুঝছি। বুঝছি। নাইস। হুম। না না, ঠিক আছে। ভালো হইব। এমনি কয় বেডরুমর? কয় বেডরুমর? জিও। 20-25 হাজার। না না, তো ট্যাক্স ভরিয়া দিয়া 4,500। কি তার বিল দিলেই দেয়নি? ওই আর কি তার বিল দিলেই দেয়নি? জি হইছে। কই আর কি তার বিল দিলেই দেয়নি? ওকে ওকে ওকে। আসসালামু আলাইকুম ভাই চাউল এটা কইরা তো ঠিক আছে একটু আগে আমিও ফোন দিছি রে ভাই কেউ আর ধরলাই না কোন কোন ইমেইল ওইসব ইমেইল কিন্তু সবরে দের ইমেইল সবরে দের রিঅ্যাপ্লাই করার লাগে হ্যাঁ ওই রিঅ্যাপ্লাই করার লাগে হইলো তো নতুন করে অ্যাপ্লাই করা লাগবে আর রিজিভাইড নি আমার কাছে তো আইছে রিঅ্যাপ্লাই হ্যাঁ না বা তো কিতা কইলা আদনান ভাইয়া কিতা কইলা বা ইমেইল পাইছো এগুলো ক্লেম করা লাগতো না নি লাস্ট টাইম লেখা ইউ মাস্ট ফাইল এ নিউ আনএমপ্লয়মেন্ট ক্লেম এক কাম করিও আব্দুস ভাই 11টা বাজে অজু করিও তো তোমার ছুটতো না। মানে 11টা বাজে যদি অজু করইতে তো আর ছুটতো না। আরে পয়সা পাগল, আমি তো চিন্তা করলাম যে এগুলো ফাইল করা লাগবে না না। আজকেও তো একটা আইলো না এগুলো মান্থলি নিউজ। পনেরো তারিখ, 15 তারিখ বাদে জনি আব্দুল আব্দুল ভাই 14 তারিখ নি শেষ। তা আস্তা বছর কাম করলে না 40-এর উপরে গেল। মানে কাম না করিয়া যদি মার্চে থাকি দিছে জানুয়ারি থেকে যদি দিত তাহলে 40 হয়ে গেল। হয় হয় 300 দিছে 600 দিছে। ওগু ধরছে না 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 সেম ইমেল সবরেও দিছে তুমি হেডলাইন ওগুলা খালি দি যেগু একটু বড় করে ওগু ফরো 2020 নিচে যেগু ডেট কোন দিন দিছে মার্চের 8 তারিখ মানে যেন আন্ডারলাইন দেওয়া এর উপরে ওখানে ওখানে পাইছি আমি তো বুঝছি না টাইম দৌড় মিয়া ওজন যেখান লাইন ফোর্স ডিয়ার নিউ ইয়র্ক আর ওখানে ফুরিয়া যাও পয়লা 3 লাইন ওকে ফুরিয়া যাও ওই ওই আমার আইছে পয়লা ডিয়ার নিউ ইয়র্ক হইয়া 3 লাইন মানে বারিক লেখা আইছে বাদে আইছে হ্যাভ আইদার নট ওয়ার্কড ফর অ্যান এমপ্লয়ার সিন্স filing your initial unemployment claim in 2020 or have worked but have not earned 10 times your benefit rate আমি বুঝছি না কিতা মানে এগো যে অ্যামাউন্ট আমরা কাম করছি এটা কি হ্যাঁ ওখান মনে হয় নানি মানে মানে এক সপ্তাহ দেখিলে দেয় যে যদি সার্টিফাই করা যায় তো বুঝলাই শনিবারে রাইত এগুলো তো করতে হবে ভাই, এর বাদে 21 তারিখের একটা দেখতে হবে।
আরেকটি বিষয় বলতে চাই যে এটি অন্যতম জো বাইডেনের নির্বাচনী প্রতিশ্রুতি ছিল। গতকাল যখন আমরা দেখেছি যে স্পিকার এবং সিনেট মেজরিটি লিডার চাক সুমার একসাথে বিলে স্বাক্ষর করেছেন, তারপর পরেই কিন্তু জো বাইডেন বলেছেন যে বিশেষ করে হাউসে পাশ হওয়ার পরপরই যে এটি হচ্ছে আমেরিকানদের ভোট। এবং আজকে রাত ৮টায় জাতির উদ্দেশ্যে তিনি ভাষণ দিয়েছেন জো বাইডেন, এবং সেখানে কিন্তু তিনি বলেছেন যে কোভিড নিয়ন্ত্রণ করা, এই মহামারী নিয়ন্ত্রণ করা তার অন্যতম অঙ্গীকার, এবং তিনি প্রত্যেক আমেরিকানকে সহায়তা চেয়েছেন, প্রত্যেক আমেরিকানের কাছে। এবং তিনি বলেছেন সবাইকে মিলে আমরা এই মহামারী সংকট দূর করবো। যেহেতু নির্বাচনী প্রতিশ্রুতি আমরা যেহেতু হাসিম ভাইকে পেয়েছি, আমরা আরেকটু বিস্তারিত আলোচনা করতে চাই যে আমাদের বেতন ভাতা নিয়ে অনেকের প্রশ্ন দিয়ে আছে। আমাদের যে বিলটি, আমার কাছে যে কাগজটি আছে সেখানে বলা হচ্ছে সেপ্টেম্বর 6 পর্যন্ত $300। আপনি যদি আরেকটু বিস্তারিত বলেন। আমি এখানে একটি সম্পর্ক প্রশ্ন করতে চাই মোহাম্মদ হাশিম। তার মানে এডুকেশনটি যদি পায় তাহলে অনেকের জন্য সুবিধা হবে এই কারণে যে ট্যাক্সের যে একটা চাইল্ড ট্যাক্স ক্রেডিট অনেক সময় একটু আয় বেশি হয়ে গেলে কমে যায়। তো সেক্ষেত্রে যদি 10,000 করে, এটি কি পার পার্সনের ক্ষেত্রে তো জয়েন্ট ফাইলে যদি হাজবেন্ড ওয়াইফ দুজনে কাজ করছেন, তো সেক্ষেত্রে তো 20,400, রাইট? সেক্ষেত্রে আপনি ছোট্ট করে কিছুক্ষণ আগে তথ্যটি যেটি দিচ্ছিলেন সেটার একটু বিস্তারিত জানতে চাই, কারণ অনেকে এই বিষয়ে প্রশ্ন করছেন যে কারণ অনেকে ট্যাক্স ফাইলটি করে ফেলেছে, যদিও আপনি বলেছেন। তো এই আর্থিক ক্রেডিট তো অনেকেরই হয়তো কমে গিয়েছিল কিংবা বাদ পড়েছিল, পায়নি। তো সেক্ষেত্রে তাদের জন্য আপনার কি পরামর্শ থাকবে? আইএস থেকে এবং বিস্তারিত আসবে, যেহেতু বিশাল বড় বিল এবং প্রতিটি বিলের ভাগ ভাগ আছে, এবং প্রত্যেক আমি বলবো যে অংশই কিন্তু তারা বিস্তারিত ভাবে গাইডলাইন যে নীতিমালা সেটি প্রকাশ করবে। আরেকটি বিষয় আমাদের আগ্রহের জায়গা, সেটি হচ্ছে আর যেটি চাইল্ড ট্যাক্স ক্রেডিট আমরা বলছি যে 6 বছরের নিচে $3,400, যারা 6 বছরের উপরে $3,000, এটি কিভাবে গণনা করা হবে, এটি কবে থেকে চালু হবে, এটি অনেকেরই প্রশ্ন। সে বিষয়ে আরেকটা যদি প্রশ্ন করি এই ক্ষেত্রে যে অনেকেই প্রশ্ন করছেন যে 2021 ঠিক আছে সবকিছুই বোঝা যাচ্ছে আমরা জানি যে আগের ট্যাক্স রিটার্ন অনুযায়ী 1400 কিংবা 2000 টাকার একটি বাচ্চা পাচ্ছে তো এই 3000 কে 2000 এর সাথে যুক্ত হয়ে 1000 এক্সট্রা নাকি 2000 আবার 3000 এভাবে কাউন্ট করা হবে এটি নিয়ে অনেকেরই কুয়াশা তৈরি হয়েছে যদি আমরা গত সপ্তাহে কিন্তু ভালো করে বুঝিয়ে দিয়েছিলাম বাচ্চাদের 6 বছর আরেকটি বিষয় জানতে চাই যে এই বিলে আনইনকাম ট্যাক্সের ক্ষেত্রে কি কোনো পরিবর্তন হয়েছে কিনা ক্রেডিট মানে স্টুডেন্টদের জন্য আরেকটি বিষয় আমি জানতে চাই এটি নিয়েও আমাদের অনেকেরই প্রশ্ন বিশেষ করে আমি ভাবছিলাম গতকাল যখন বিলটি পাস হয় এটি হচ্ছে সবসময় আমরা জানি দুর্যোগকালীন সময়ে 1.9 ট্রিলিয়ন সমস্ত সহায়তা করার জন্য এই বিলটি পাস হয়েছে কিন্তু কিছু টার্ম আছে যেমন চাইল্ড ট্যাক্স ক্রেডিট আমরা বলছি 3036 সেই সাথে আনইনকাম ট্যাক্স ক্রেডিটেরও আপনি একটু পরিবর্তনের কথা বললেন তো এটি আমরা জেনে নিলাম যে 2021 কিন্তু 2021 এর পরেও কি এগুলো অব্যাহত থাকবে নাকি এটি দুর্যোগকালীন সময় জাস্ট 1 বছরের জন্য মানে এই 1 বছরের জন্য এই নিয়ম এবং অব্যাহত থাকবে
হ্যালো
बात खाइए
ভাত খাইতাম না চিন্তা চিন্তা করিয়া নাই